everyone, and welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. Well, I don't know. I'm feeling a little tired today. I've just been kind of hanging in there. Really, got nothing really going on. I don't know. I've just kind of had a lot. Like I was saying last stream, I've had sort of a lot to think on, and I feel like I haven't really gotten anywhere. It is what it is, Speaking of not really getting anywhere, today we are continuing our playthrough of Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So without further ado, let us hop back into the Videoverse. There we go. So we are kind of starting with the cold open. Well, not the cold open, but actually showing the opening. Because the game does have a cold open. Which I do think is really, really cool. Ooh. Very cool. Very cool. Options are still optioning. Yeah, no, that's sick. Very, very cool. Yeah, no, we were playing as the detective. Yeah, no, when we last left off, we got to learn about these cursed objects and these superstitions and the like. Oh. Oh, is this the kid? Hold on. Sure does look familiar. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Oh no, this is a different guy. What? What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Arai. Oh, that's the professor. Yeah. The professor about paranormal stuff. Yeah. Or at least the guy that studies it a lot. You're Hideki Araishi, right? Or is it Araishi? Is that how it is? Araishi. There's no second. Or is it Araishi? Oh, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna check. Just in case. Araishi. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple of questions. Hideki Araishi. Okay. Yeah, historian who works part-time as a curator of a local folk museum. Teacher at Komagata High School. Oh, so he's also a high school teacher. Okay. Recent publication of The Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Quintessential obsessive researcher. Unsuited for teaching. But has to make ends meet at the high school. He has a need for respect and recognition. He is conceited. He is concerned that articles he contributed for purely for monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. Surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are tempting. Okay. So basically, you wrote a bunch of this stuff for the money, and it turned out to get a lot of traction. So he's like, well, money, money is good. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Araishi. They say he's a local historian. Supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. In fact, he's here at this time at night. It's pretty possible that he's a curse bearer. Oh, is it just... Yeah, just the same thing. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. Careful. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Yeah, what were you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered some, book? Hold on. No, not what I need. Oh, wait, no. Maybe the record of... No, I don't need gameplay. Persons of interest. Yeah, just making sure. Monetary reasons. Study the unknown, introduction to Bando history. I guess it'd be Records of Fate then. Alright. Found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I had a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. Hideki Araishi. He's supposedly a historian. But supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here oh, right. Oops. Yeah, no, dude. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh. So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. And that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV, try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do the research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. He is very honest. He is very much like, yeah, no, I'm done. I'm doing it for the money. I'm Kevin Nash out here doing it for the money. Yeah, no, that's interesting. It's interesting. He definitely seems to make no bones about it. Because that's, I guess in his head, like, that's how the game is played, right? Where it's just like, oh, well, I'm doing it because a bunch of other people are doing it. And, if you're going to get the money to actually do, actual research that people care about, you got to do a bunch of this other sort of, like, denigrating nonsense so that you can get it, And I'm taking another drink. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. This record of fate. Where'd you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Okay, you're a cop. Yeah, local historian. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Hey, you're being a bit evasive about that. So what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years, as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh. I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. Huh. Interesting fella. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is our guy. Or at least, I'm not sure if this is our, like, curse bearer dude we gotta worry about. I don't know, it's kind of tough. Kind of tough. How deep does his greed go? I guess this is the question. Anyway, yeah, no. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. I have a guess. I don't know if it's right. So he's kind of looking around for... I think he's looking for... the stories in particular. Based on his, like, research. He's not really... like, it doesn't really mention, like, curse stones or curse bearers or whatever. Right? Like, maybe he's, like, investigating stories? I have a guess, but, like... Cause he doesn't believe, cause he says he doesn't believe in any of it. Huh? I'm surprised you know that. There is indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honjo began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midoricho Park is connected to the story of Taiko of Sugaru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. Okay. No new thoughts. No new thoughts on that. Well, in that case. Oh, okay, so that wasn't it. What? Damn it. If you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like showing it might, like... I don't know, it might freak him out. It might freak him out, but, like... if I tell him, like, hey, you gotta tell me the truth. You know... maybe that helps? Also, we got, like, 2 of them. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer? A leaf. It is the evergreen beech, then. Yep. Will you show me yours? Oh, yeah, no, he does have one. Okay. This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. Yeah, I think this guy needs to, like, tell me the truth, though. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But don't try and lie to me. Oh no. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. Ooh. Hold on. Let me check something. Beckoning light? Oh, ever-burning lantern. Oh, right. Oh. Wait, is this the guy that tried to jump us? Like, when we were okay? I don't think murdering people is kind of... I see. Good. Now why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Sweet. Hey, very nice. Oh, okay. Yeah. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Yeah, no, this is the guy. I think this is the guy that we got jumped by as, like, Okie. It's like we were going down and then he basically jumped us. Yeah, okay. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The Soba card on South Warigasui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened. It would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was because it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Alright. Tell us everything you know about what's been going on. If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stone. Okay, so Araishi is an ally for now, basically. Yeah, he's basically an ally to us now. In a way. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, The mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. Guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. Can always send someone for him if need be. Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. Confiscated 2, so there's 6 more. Oh, right, we confiscated 2 and Tsutsumi has his. He didn't clarify. So there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them faster. They may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. I wonder if he's the guy that killed Okie, actually. Like in our current timeline. In the actual for real timeline. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh. Right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Oh, so he just lied. We just lied about it. Interesting. I find it interesting that there's no, branch from there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If anything, I'm kind of... Yeah, no. That I find kind of interesting. Just because, we were given the choice to use the curse on him, and we definitely would have killed him. But, I think the idea is that we don't want to kill him. Also, I cannot. Look at that. Okay. So we have a choice between the mama and the student. Interesting. Okay, so maybe we just do the mom, just because, it's higher up on our list here? Yeah, no, I'm kind of curious. When the son of Harue Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly happens. Oh, okay. So this is how she ends up kind of, in... I believe. Whoa! May those who mock fire's flame perish in flame! Kill them! Kill them! The flame bearers! Kill them all! You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire, or a fire-starting device on their person. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Okay. So we just get it immediately. No hesitation. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Yeah, so we're playing now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. So when do we get this on hand? Shigima Mansion reception. Okay, so she's like bougie. Back with me, ma'am? Hey, it's this guy. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? Haruo Shigima, housewife. Yeah, no, she's, yeah. Persons of interest. Okay, I am kind of curious about this guy. Oh, wait, no. We're getting info on Shigima. That's okay. Yeah, no, we'll take a brief read. Housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. Mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. Incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruo call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai, which is a crazy name. Okay. Shigima family come from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruo's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency. And her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agent official. Also, arranged marriage. Ah, I see. Oh. So the marriage was definitely not a particularly loving one. Isolated from her neighbors, withdrawn from society. But now, and she lost, like, her kid, so, like, she spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruo's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruo left to live in the large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruo has nothing but time on her hands. Oh, wow, yeah, no. So basically, she just sits at home. She has no friends. She doesn't really associate with anyone. Yeah. Isolated from her neighbors. Isolated from people. Her husband's never home. And she lost her kid. Now she really doesn't have anything to do. So she just kind of sits, like, what does she do? Pretty much nothing. Yeah, no, that's rough. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Oh, what are you? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before... Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Honjo from way back in Scent #1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds? The what? Yeah, they're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them. But this certainly seems to matter to you. Hey, the best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town. And soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. Story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Haruo is being kind. Mockingbird number 1 discovered. Oh. Oh, this game has a collectible? Oh. Oh, this game has a collectible. Oh, this game has a collectible. Oh, dear. Oh, collecting all 20 grants good luck. Am I gonna have to, like, dig around? Yeah, I don't know. Late at night on the way home, look up at the first house in the morning green. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think a little bit. Approach the nest. It makes me think that maybe this is like an actual like nest. Okay. Just came. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Is this the first I've seen of, like, you know, of things? Of these, like, mockingbirds. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Oh, okay. A fax machine. Can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Yeah, no, I'm with you. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. I've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Wait. Hey, Haruo, do you know what year it is? Hey, this is an honest question. Think. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. I mean, he looks like a Pokemon trainer. I mean, I don't know. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He said something strange. He said some strange. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Yeah. Azure Heron agent. Okay, It's questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there is a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. Oh. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with A. That's crazy. Man. That's pretty nuts, Kai. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, what's like the story with this guy? Eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Hoonji Bridge. Yeah, private eye with an office in Oda City, taking on a request. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need. Quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery. With some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Yeah, no, yeah, that caught my attention. Richter studied with Ario. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Cells at covert investigations entailing targets. Probably refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire. Biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise. Typically leaves the office in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous... Oh, okay. Okay, like a volunteer, okay. Yeah, no, mysterious guy. Anyway, let's talk. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time, you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting Clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Ah, so you still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories, so I can feel it. What it was like. dying like they did hundreds of years ago, wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. Stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Yeah, let's try to kind of center ourselves and not go on a murderous rampage. I think that would be good. Oh, hold on. Think? Ah, okay. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping lab. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Oh, yes. I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Yeah, overview of the kidnapping. Haruo Shigema's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded the same. Oh, okay, so he kidnapped for ransom. It wasn't just like a random kidnapping. It was like, I'm kidnapping you because your folks have money, or come from money, and I would like that, please. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. Okay. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police. Well, I don't know about that. And a large-scale investigation was launched. They used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. It's made all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the guy. Losing the public's confidence, the culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. Yeah, no, cockiness will usually do it, but apparently they just can't find the guy. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. Yeah, no, pride and not, being willing to admit that they screwed up, that their people screwed up. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Smeaton. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, which is true. Was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. That's crazy. It's like, oh yeah, no, we let this kid die. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's nuts. Yeah, no, I'd be pissed. Like, really. Like, I'd be extremely sad, but then I would be just... Yeah, no, I can't imagine. That must really... Because, not only, right, not only do you lose, your son and, the light of your life, but, his, like, you could attribute that loss directly not just to, like, the police, but to, like, the like, important male figures in your life, like your husband and your dad. Because, like, they couldn't bother to swallow their pride. Couldn't swallow their pride to, you know, make sure the kid comes home. And then when that, you know, causes that, you know, leads to, you know, just complete failure, right? They try to cover it up and refuse to admit that they ever did anything wrong, you know? Yeah, no, I feel for this lady. I feel for this lady. Like, 100%. Like, and I guess she doesn't have, like, the... I don't know what the case is in, like... Well, yeah, no, and... Oh, yeah, no, and she's isolated so much, so it's, like... That maybe, like, divorce isn't, like... Maybe not, like, maybe not, like, a tenable option. Because it's, like, she's isolated from everybody and she doesn't work, so it's, like... If she had to leave, you know, tomorrow, like, what would even be, like, what would she even do, you know? Man, yeah, no, she is in, like, the worst spot. Okay, you know. Determined to protect his mother amid his father's frequent absence. Wait, born in the early 70s? Oh. So, like, wait, hold on. Murdered a year ago? Born in the early 70s. He was 11. Wait, does that mean that we're in the 80s? That we're in, like, the 80s right now? I guess that would explain a lot of the, like... Well, I guess that would explain some of the more sort of, like, retro tech that's floating around, right? Because, like, well, no, if he died when he was 11 and the murder was a year ago. So if he was born in the early 70s. So we might be, like, looking at, like, early to mid 80s. See, that never, like, occurred to me, really. Well, I guess it should have occurred to me when, like, we tried to use, like... Our first thought was to use a payphone and not, like, a cell phone or whatever. I guess that's a good enough. But yeah, no, okay. Investigation. Tell me about it. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision, yeah? Alright. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. Quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. Can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Oh, okay. Don't mind me. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car. But how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. What if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Oh, yeah, no, that's an idea. Maybe it was like a police officer. That's like not even just like disguised as a police officer, but just was a cop. I remember there was like some sort of like crazy. No, yeah, no. Well, yeah, no, because not to like get too into it, but like, yeah. I feel like there's like a line there. Because, like, why would they fail to find him for 3 days if, you know... Like, why would they consistently screw up to find him for, like, 3 days if they're, like... if he's, like, taunting them? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Either they are supremely incompetent, or... there's, like, a guy... or there's, like... the call is coming from inside the house. You know what I mean? I don't know. That'd be my thought. That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police, after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Okay, so a cop would stand out. I don't know. I feel like there's like some, you know, there's some like idea for that. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. Must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Yeah, no, that's also... yeah, I get that. Someone like that said they were lost and asked him for direction. Would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. Could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated now. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But it was a man's voice on the phone. Voice changers are a magical thing. I don't know if, like, they're hanging around for the 80s, but I don't know. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. Okay, so it might have been... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because, like, if you're making the assumption that, like, that they kidnapped him for, like, money, or not, like, money, but, like, as, like, a grudge, right? Maybe they have, like, they had an accomplice? Maybe it was more than one person? And then, like, that's the idea? I don't know. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Oh, that's also something you're considering? The idea that there would be somebody that would be an unwilling accomplice to it? Like, oh, okay. Assumed innocent until proven otherwise. I get it. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of this disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses, too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out that he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Oh, okay, hold on. Several hours earlier, and things were still normal. Well, relatively normal. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Just, excuse me, what was your name again? Oh, who are you? Jonochi. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger and I need your help. Ooh. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Hold on. Shiraishi. Have I heard that name before? Hold on. Michio. No? Well, who's the kid that we ran? Yeah, guy. Oh, this idiot. Right. Elite student at a prestigious university, lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Oh, this guy's a trust fund baby. Okay. Charmed material life, emotional neglected home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Yeah, this is the butler guy. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't popped up at all yet. You know what I mean? Natsue Yamamori. Like, I don't know. That's some interesting people. But yeah, no, I'm kind of surprised this Yumioka guy hasn't popped up again. Hold on. Look. No, I don't want. Okay. Ichio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Ichio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I think that would explain how I guess they went under the radar. Like if he was like killed by like a student. But wait, no, aren't they like? Hold on. Well, no, I guess if they, well, I don't know. I guess, well, I don't know. I don't know how, like, schools are, like, set up in Japan. Like, I don't know if you have schools that cover, like, K through 12, right? Or, like, they, like, divide them up where it's, like, the, you know... Like, the high schools are like, over there, but then, like... Yeah, like, the schools for, like, younger people, for, like, even younger kids. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Well, I know that, like, in a lot of, like, the games that we play... In, like, some of the games that we played, it's, like... The high schools are very much their own, like, ecosystem. Well, I don't know, like... But at the same time, like, I don't see how, like, this guy... Why do you feel threatened by, like, a 14... Like, assuming that they're, like, older. I don't know. But anyway. Yeah, I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him. I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. That's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, let's see. If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it. Exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you. She's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. It just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Oh, interesting. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house, it's... Forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. Wait, how's there like a curse? Well, I guess... Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. That's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonochi. Teacher at Komagata High... Oh, okay, so he's a high school teacher. Okay. So we are thinking of, like, a high schooler. I think it's the person in the other path, I think. Like, honestly. But the problem is that I can't check the story path until we're done here. So it's like... I have to, like, just assume. Yeah, no. Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think it's very likely. Yeah, no, a high schooler luring like an 11-year-old kid to be kidnapped and then later killed and dumped in a river is crazy work. Ugh. Yeah, no. I have to think? Okay. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully, it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Okay, we're done with that. All right, let's talk about the Rite of Resurrection. Let's just kind of lay it down. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about it. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, man. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. Oh. I do like how expressive they're able to get people in this game. I think that's kind of cool. I mean, it's, you know, I feel like they did a good job with that overall. Some of the faces are a little exaggerated, kind of goofy, but you know, I think that's fine. Ario and his his sensual lips. But you know. But this is a big but. This rite is the real deal. Using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh. That's a shame. That's interesting, though, because, like, it kind of seemed like, he was, like, working with her. Or at least, like, following Okie, like, around. So, like, what happens then? Or is it just sort of one of those things where, like, he has to, like, bear witness to it, I guess, to, like, report it? I don't know. Oh. That's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I'd thought. If I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? Dude, she has, like, nothing going on in her life, dude. She has nothing going for her. I don't think it really bothers her. Really. She has, like, nothing to lose, really. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like that. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, man. Not even for a client. Yeah, no, I don't blame him. Money? Is money good? How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone is a price. I got my policies and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dreg? Oh, right, because that was kind of her plan. Wait. If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. The other curse bearers wanted to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. Guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Oh. So basically the whole stealing other people's stones just to, like, get their... to see if that would work was just kind of, like, his idea? I guess? Because, like, because the lady here was definitely, like, down to clown. Like, oh yeah, no, I'm down for, like, killing people, sure. It'll be fun. Well, maybe not that last part. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? It's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. Curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire. Only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person, is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. Guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? Target can't do much to throw it off, and has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters, too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. Say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe. I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, though without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second. What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. You could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, no, I don't blame him. Because basically, the option is, see, if it works, then cool. If it doesn't, I'm set on fire and I die. And my soul gets absorbed. You know, I'm not gonna do that. You're an odd one, ma'am. You don't mind me saying? I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. Yeah, no, she's kinda, yeah. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, you decide what you want me working on? I think we gotta ask him to help with the right. Right? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I feel like investigating the kidnapping is interesting, but, like... I feel like helping with the right is more useful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like... like, okay, let's think about this, right? So, like, okay... We have our guy here. We have Richter. And I guess we have, like, a lead with the kidnapping, right? We have a lead with the kidnapping. In the sense that, like, we have a lead about a kid, and, like, that kid is, like, threatening, you know, this guy. But see, the thing is that, like, isn't she, like, a... I think we kind of deduced that she's, like, a police informant. Or, like, whatever. So I kind of like murdering people isn't really her bag. But that's assuming that, like, we're thinking of the same person, and I can't really check the story path to make sure. I think it just makes more sense that, like... Yeah, I think it makes more sense to have him help with the right, because, like, if we use kind of our knowledge, right, and it turns out to be the same person that I'm thinking of, then, like, why would she... Like, why would she kidnap and murder a kid if she's also... Unless... Well, unless what he was getting at is true. Maybe not that she's, like, pretending to be police, but, like, is actually police. Still, like, killed them. Yeah, I don't know. I need him helping me with the right. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that. Right it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. Once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try to find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Oh, okay, so you're gonna do both. Okay. Thank you. That's more than enough. Like, dude, so you're gonna be investigating all night these curse bearers, and then in the morning you're gonna be investigating like a cold murder case. Dude, your work ethic is nuts. Richter, when do you sleep? How many energy drinks do you drink in a given week? Interesting. No new thoughts? Okay. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. Try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Wait, so who do we play as then? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Because, like, I think the thing about it is that, like... I mean, maybe these are, like, Oh, so it wasn't the same person, Ron. Yeah, no, it wasn't the same person. Oh, did I goof? Well, I don't think I goofed just because he offered to investigate both. Right? So, like, I don't think it would have mattered either way. Really? Yako Sakazaki. But yeah, no, we'll see what he has going on. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haruo Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. He instructs her private investigator, Richter, to find the other curse bearer. Okay, that's interesting. Haruo Shigima. Shigima Mansion Reception. Still hanging out. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. Wait. The flowers put me at ease, just a little. That old hanging scroll. Seen it too often to feel anything from it now. I know, I feel you. Oh, what are you? What's this? A newspaper. Must have fallen off the chair. Yeah, sure, I'll read it. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Yeah, no, assuming that we're in, like, the 80s, I think this was even before, like street clean, like, ordinances. There was a lot, from what I recall, and I could be wrong, is what I'm saying. There was, like, a lot of work done, especially, like, post-bubble, where it was like, okay, we need to, like... we need to kind of clean up around here. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Yeah, no, that'll do it. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. Ah, yeah. Clock? The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. I'm kind of curious. Okay, so you're still there. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220, 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're at the bubble economy yet, because I think that's more like mid to late. And I feel like we're like just on the edge of it. I don't know. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Yeah, game consoles! Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in the day, fusion rock and folk music were all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. Oh, yeah. Stay with me. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Oh. Well. Education. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Oh, I can read. Okay, right. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. He found a police officer dead in a local park just today. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. Okay, dead. Oh, right. That's the dead cop. Right. Right. It's the guy that, yeah, that's, Yoshimi, right. Yeah, and he is basically a, like, truant officer. Yeah, cop, primarily juvenile and education cases. Yeah, patrol officer. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's okay. Huh. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. Brings back bad memories. No, I get you. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? Hmm? What? But, no, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? Oh, that's where I remember it. Right. Because I think it, I think it was mentioned, I think the storyteller mentioned her? Or, it was mentioned, I think, in passing. Somewhere. Where would I have heard it? Yeah, no, yeah, no. Maybe we heard it while we were hanging out with the detective. Maybe. I don't know. I knew I heard it somewhere. Knew it. It can't be. Okay, so the kid who... Whoa, does that mean that... Oh, does that mean that the kid... Wow, okay. The friend of, the other character, I guess? Is, possibly a big murderer. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. Oh my god, that author's note that never changes. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Yeah, no, land speculation was a big thing. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now. With how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Oh. Oh, so you were glad that they didn't? Oh. Yeah, no. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Okay. Newspapers now. But yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, no, she's big... Yeah, no. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver's on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he... Oh, that must be him. It's a fax machine. I rarely find it use... Yeah. Just the same as they said before. Hello. Shigima residence. Yeah, what's going on? Homagata Bridge. Yeah, just one moment, chat. I have to... Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here, to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Don't mind me. Ah! Mockingbird 18 discovered. Oh, that's how it's gonna be. Pink Punisher. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. It's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Bridge completed in 1927 as part of reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. Notable both for its distinctive blue arches and cutting edge for the time techniques used in the construction. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Should have guessed. This is where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki. Just like that, Honjo is part of the city too. As it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore. Stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one, too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. Yeah, no, okay. So the rite of resurrection is specific to the seven mysteries because of, just this, I guess, malice is a sort of, well, may not malice, corrupting influence. And it's probably why the seven mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. I guess that would make the spot we're standing right now, right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. I might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, man. Well, it's a nice thought. Oh, Sumida River. Class A river. Oh, okay, so the rivers have classes. They have a class system for the rivers. That I didn't know. I wasn't aware. Well, I'm aware that, you have, large rivers and then you have, tributaries and stuff. Right? That I'm, aware of. Tributaries and, canals and... But I don't know. I didn't realize they kind of did like a class thing. I don't know. Okay. Another drink. Okay, Class A river. Part of the Arakawa River system, runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties in. Yeah, okay. Transported lumber for construction. Seasonal flower viewing, river bathing, and then, you know, sewage issues, industrialization in post-war period. But I don't know. It's gotten better. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? What? I'm glad we had the same thought, Richter. It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it'd been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Haruhi, are you okay? I think... Well, no, I feel like that's... I think this lady might have a problem. I'm starting to sense that maybe she's a problem. Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? Yeah, we did have a thing on that. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 2 decades ago. Yeah. Oh, so she's the one that discovered the hand, and it was like a friend of hers. Yeah, no. They wanted to search the river, but, you know, the state of the water made this, like, impossible. Wow, they found her head and part of her leg, and that was about it. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, no, that's sort of the thing. If you have a river that no one can really look into, you know, you're gonna find some bodies in there. Just saying. Yeah, no. Further questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation, victim divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public, led to his arrest. Oh, that's bad. Oh, those are some rough details. Holy cow. Oh my god. Locked her in an underground storeroom. Also served as his living quarters. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box while she was still conscious. Proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knee, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. Yeah, no, yeah. Dismember it and dispose of it behind his home in the Samita River. Or cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine. Yeah, no, that is, yeah. Less wanting to explain his motive. I don't know what came over me, I know it was wrong. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time? I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's sort of an interesting... Yeah, this is the guy that did all the murdering. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot, quickly and discreetly, and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Eerie. Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Whoa. Yeah, because she said that. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Oh, that's sad. Huh. Guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Hold on. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. But yeah, no, some interesting, I guess, insight there. You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright, then. I'm poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers. I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. He was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigasui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I bet. Make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. Wait, a pair? Wait. The rich kid we've ran into. I have not seen this woman. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. With things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got the ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. All in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait, make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. Investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there are still others we don't know about. Say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. Once it's boiling, our chance will come. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. My only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. No, I'm with you. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. Yeah, I heard something like that happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. Finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonochi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Is he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. I call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe. What if Mr. Joichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder? What do you think? I see. So you think Miss Shiraishi's death might not have been suicide? Yeah, no. That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge. I'm not sure. Whoa! Say it back on! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. I am Uncle Bandit, your guide to the Videoverse. We're currently playing Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Welcome on in, Zinnia. I hope you're doing well. Let me give you a shout out while you tell me what you were up to. There you go. But yeah, no, where are we up to? How was stream? How was stream? Calm. You know, nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, wizard with a gun. Right, right. I remember, I think, seeing like trailers for it, like once upon a time. They have healing bullets? Whoa, healing bullets. Those are pretty baller. You gotta love healing bullets. Yeah, no, we're playing a Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Basically, kind of a, like, investigative, death gamey kind of curse thing that loves screwing with it. Great. But yeah. Currently, we are playing as a woman named... If I can bring it up here. Harue Shigima. And we are currently working with a guy named Richter Kai to uncover the... basically who killed our son like a year ago. And maybe also look for curse bearers so that we can, like, maybe kill them. A lot of people, honestly. If I could be real. No, we just got done talking about like a serial killer. Like, we just got done talking about like a serial killer. You know, like really intense. Really intense kind of descriptions there. We have a curse. So, like, it's interesting because, like, we have people that have, like, these curse stones, right? And, like, the idea is that we need to fill the curse stones with soul drag. And the way that you do that is you kill people. But you have to kill people via the curse. And the curse only activates via specific criteria. Like, the one that Shigima has... Like, the person has to have, like, an open flame or, like, a lighter? Or, like, something like that before we're able to use the curse on them. You know? So, like, that's, like, one thing. And, of course, if you kill somebody that has a curse stone, that gives you more soul dregs than just, like, killing random people. So, you know. So it is kind of, like, death gamey in that sort of sense. Where we are trying to look for other curse stone bearers to be efficient with our murdering. But yeah, no. It's been interesting. Also, we kind of like parsed that we're in like the 80s. You know, maybe like not like in bubble economy, but at least close to it, or like before it. I don't know. It's been a really interesting one so far. Like really. Like before we were playing as like a detective, and you know that was pretty cool. Old man detective. But anyway, what do you got, Richter? That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge, but I'm not sure I buy it. That might be a little bit far-fetched. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Yeah, I didn't do it good. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonochi. But yeah, no, so we're kind of doing basically like two things. And we have hired Richter Kai, a private investigator, to help us uncover who killed our kid, and also who like the curse bearers are, to kind of help us with that going on. And he's you know he's a cool guy because he has the fancy hat and fingerless gloves. And the deep V, you know. Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's a precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently. Matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? Yeah, they keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Fine. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nijima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. That's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nijima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. Oh, so he might be running around. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. Oh, what did you remember? What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nijima. How? That doesn't seem right. It's like, not to, you know... I mean, unless he lost, like, a bunch of weight. Possible. I don't know. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. Oh, okay, so she points that out. Okay. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps... Perhaps it was him after all. So... What's next? What next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me? Huh? Oh. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I think this is the lady that was Alright, no problem. Hope you're making something good. No? Yeah, no, where'd she come from? I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Yeah, what's your deal? Because, like, I know, like, the one guy... Yeah, who are you? Curse bearers. What's that, then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... what was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. Oh, okay, so she's a uni student. Why is she hanging out with Blockhead? With Trust Fund Baby. No, not you. Namagaki, yeah. I feel like he's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? Yeah, I think he's seen her before. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're the one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Yamagaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it, considering you're talking about murdering people. Ah, that must be it. You must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. Yeah, no. I put that together too. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Oh, so this happens... Yeah, no, because... Yeah, so this is after the detectives swiped his curse stone. That's awesome. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. Want something done right. Okay. So he's... So, So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. It was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers anyway? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Yeah, his guard is up. He lost it? Yeah, how'd he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Utaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Anyway, you aren't curse bearer, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please, ignore me. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection, anyway? Well, Utaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself? That's crazy. That's nuts. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Utaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Oh, yeah, no. Of course. Keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you, Dash? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on? You promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible, high-class art form. That's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art of the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. Yeah. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. Gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age. Oh, wait, no. So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh, no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpiece he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got... So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection. For reference, a rite that requires the murder of multiple people to... That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Yeah, she's... I don't know. I don't think she's, like, malicious. I do think she is kind of maybe not understanding the gravity. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Huh. So, like, I'm kind of curious. We don't see her during Okie's kind of, like, prologue there. So, like, I kind of wonder... Yeah, no. Where did she go? Because, like, in Okie's thing, like, we run into the guy, right? We run into the guy. We run into Trust Fund Baby. Yeah, getting these names straight in my head. Yeah, we run into Namagaki. Yeah, we did run into him, and we did, you know. But, like, she wasn't around. So, like, where the heck has she been? Yeah, where has she been? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, what's her deal? Working with Yutaro Yamagaki, her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo is so great that she wishes to resurrect him. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Oh, okay. So it might... So, like, her kind of, like... Okay, so yeah, so... She might be a bit more calculating than we give her credit for. So maybe that's kind of the deal. Like, maybe we have to, like... Maybe that's not her true intention. She might be lying to us, basically. She was approached by Yutaro Yamagaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored. Okay. Interesting. So she's clever and calculating and is in it for that money. Huh. Interesting. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after cursed stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Huh. Boom, boom, boom. Also, I guess, these are in basically, like, the order, like, chronological order. So, like, basically, you know, we're hanging out with the lady. Yeah. So I guess this is where we take it from the kid. Which I find a little odd, because, like... Huh. No, it's fine. It's all good. I'm trying to think of how the timeline lines up here. That's all. So she's at the bridge, and... I mean, I guess by this point, like... Yeah, I guess by this point, he would be like, yeah, because I think it's one of the first ones he like runs into. Okay, I'm just sorry, I'm just kind of trying to think. Hathaway has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stone, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Yeah, we gotta be on the lookout for, I guess, bird stickers or whatever. Shigima Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and he came home alone. Bird. Mockingbird number 5. I kind of love it. It's great. Do these things have, like, entries, I guess? Huh? No, not really. But you can view them, though, so that's cool. Approach the net. Jackpot. Elf, look at... I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. The old Shigima Mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Yeah, no, I feel you. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm just kind of keeping it up. Yeah, I think we go inside. Oh. Wait, what happened? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Was that it? Nah, that couldn't have been it. It was so abrupt. That's fine. Yeah, that's very strange. Huh. Yeah. Okay. And it just ends. Huh. I do find it interesting that we have, like, this here. I mean, maybe the idea was that we had to kill him. Oh. But that feels very... what's the word? But, okay. I'm gonna basically, take a quick BRB, if that's alright. But, grab a snack, grab a drink, do whatever it is you gotta do. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the interruption, but let's hop right back to the action. Hey, what's up? All right, let's see what Sakazaki has going on. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Okay, interesting. It's midnight. Midnight. So wait, if she was here, who murdered the truant officer? Hold on. Give me like a hot minute. Yeah, when did you die? Mysterious circumstances. Yeah, I get that. Ah, okay, the death of Shuimi. Yeah, no, he died like 2 days ago. Okay. Well, like, I kind of assumed that, like, the death game started... Well, no, then who... See, this I find confusing. Because it seemed like he died like it was a curse. Right? Like, the way that he... Like, the way that he died. Would indicate that he died due to a curse. Well, like, it was like 2 days ago. And I don't think this would happen, like, every night. I guess the thing is that there's, like, an entry that's, like, right here that is still unknown to us. So I kind of wonder about that. Oh, yeah. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot, so, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell feels like my head will split open. Ah, right, the evening bell. It must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clackers. My clappers. I gotta do it louder. Clack, clack. Yeah, no, sorry, bud. Yeah, what? Well, that should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Okay. Give me a second. Sorry, give me a second. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks. I'm ready. Interesting. Person of interest. Yeah, let me... Student in class 2C at Komagata, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Oh, so maybe she isn't like the sort of like... Okay, so if she's not in the department, who? Well, I don't know. We just met her, so that might change. Born and raised in Honjo, Yako's family. Yako. There's a lot in me that wants me to say Yako, like from the Animaniacs, but I know that's wrong. Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya. This establishment in the early Showa period. Despite modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty, compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It's possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. That's funny. Good. Kind of reminds me of the one lady from 13 Sentinels. I can't think of the name off the top. Hey, Komagata. Honjo Middle in 1943. Revisions to enrollment policy changed it to. School strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. Which I feel like is 4 S's, but whatever. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for high staff turnover. Its sports clubs face challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. Oh, okay. I see. So it is a troubled high school. Like, sort of the best way to put it. Yeah, delinquency is a problem. High staff turnover is a problem. Sports clubs are kind of having it tough, just kind of based on location. But, traditional cultural research club is doing well. So, like, that's cool. I mean, research into, like, traditional culture is, I think that's, something. Some to hang their hat on. All right. Let's start. Ooh. This is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. The last one... hold on. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Thank you, dialogue log. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh. Please visit us. Good. Okay, I did it. Please tell us if you are there. Oh! Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Or write, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then you know your questions are being answered truthfully. You ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Well, hold on. Okay, this is... I don't know. Wait. Yeah, what is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? Okay, cool. High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Okay. What is this girl's name? Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? Mio, yeah, see? It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Mio Kurosuzu. Yeah, so she's like a transfer, yeah? To see at Kamagata about 2 months ago. Extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friendship in her classmate, Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is an apprentice of a famous psychic. Okay. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in the schools across. Oh, so this is their the cops like secret agent lady. Well, not secret agent lady, but like you know what I mean. Yeah, no, the paranormal. Because remember, Tsutsumi is part of a yeah no. He's part of yeah no. He's part of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, and he mentioned something about having like somebody like inside like the schools and or having somebody like inside possessing exceptional spirits. Yeah. Takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result and thus has trouble making friends. It's kind of sad, like really. It's a tough lot. Mio has already solved an incident in Kamagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her. Probably has something to do with the star kind of thing she has going on, just leading her to be anxious about that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Basically, they think she's a witch. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. Is it really you? Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Well, what's my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no. Oh, so the spirit knows Mio. It doesn't know her. Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But I knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. It didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. I don't think the spirit would know. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class? who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago. Really commit suicide? Oh. Ugh. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now that's the important part. Yeah. Oh, is my hunch correct? Ah, Michio, okay. Second year student at Komagata High School. Wait. No, because he is like an MO. Like, that's the only thing. Like, it is possible that, like, the school might have, like, an ex-serial killer as, like, the janitor. So, like, there is that possibility, but he has, like, an MO. Like, that's the only thing. Like, he has, like, a method of, like, operating. So, like, I feel like he doesn't really... Like, her death doesn't really fit that if, like, her deal was that she just, like, fell. Yeah, she was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warigasui Street, her entire body broken and... Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. There was no suicide note. The police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Honor student, good head on shoulders, consistently excellent grades, making her favorite among teachers. She appeared somewhat reserved. She had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. They had a long-lasting friendship, but yeah, Michio and Yako, long-lasting friendship. Beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her. Okay, an old talisman. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't. Huh? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No, she died from falling from the apartment building. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? No, I think the accident was... Wait, hold on. Yeah, oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Where is the rite of resurrection? Then how about, oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, you want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Ooh. Huh? Whoa, hello. Ah! What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Ah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memories flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them! Kill them! Those who hear this sound, kill them all. Oh. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Oh. Those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo more than 30 seconds. Oh, boy. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Ooh. I love that description, by the way. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Oh, yeah, okay. Jeez. Two things to remember. The information that they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. You know what? Hold on. I have a thought. If you will bear with me for a moment. See, now I'm curious if I'm gonna start seeing birds everywhere. So bear with me for a brief moment. Because apparently getting all of them provides good luck. I don't know if that means, like, anything in particular. But, you know. Yeah, this is kind of the more, like, chill spot. Yeah, we have to skip a lot of dialogue, though. Do-do-do. La-di-da-do-do-do-do. La-di-da-do-do-do. Is that a nest? If anything, I'm kind of surprised I haven't spotted one. I don't see anything. Yeah, I would think it'd be in, like, a tree. Or... Because I will say this, they do kind of stick out. Okay. So then I kind of wonder... That's weird. Start resume. Yeah, because my plan right now is to try and, well, I just kind of want to look out for stickers, really. Yeah, it mentioned one. Yeah, I think the idea is that, okay. I think we're just gonna move on. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. And they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection. A curse echo suddenly appeared. Yeah, I don't know what this kid's gonna do, really. 1 week ago. Ah, the past. Oh. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that Michio from class... I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What, for real? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. Oh, okay. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Oh. Really? How so? Like he'd peek on her while... Oh. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Yeah, no kidding. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, that gives me bad vibes. Bad vibes. Did you hear about Michio from Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? Not fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. This guy. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from police. So please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually... Several days later... Yako? Hey, Mio. Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Nah, you use the first name. Thanks, Mio. But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yes. Enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know the spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want. Ah, yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. That feels a little rude. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Mio. You know about the Rite of Resurrection? Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, sounds a little too good to be true. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. But that can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? Ow. I hit my hand. I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. Aw. Yeah, no, that's... yeah. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down, but to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, like, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is, like, cursed or something. Yes. There has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yes. I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help. There's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... well... okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Oh, that's nice. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Man. Hey, remember when we were playing as Okie and we just kind of, like, murked her immediately? That's discovered 1 week ago. Whole body. So, she definitely... yeah. I don't know. Oh my god, a high school class 2. Huh? Ah, are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember. Let's see, we used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something. Like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, and as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effect. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh? Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? Huh? In hand? Whoa. Yeah. Whoa, what the heck is this? Looks so freaky. When did I get this? I'll be honest, I still have no... I'm still not sure what direction this all, like, goes. Like, I would assume it all comes to a head at some point, but, like, you know what I mean? It's tough to predict. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but also this is a cool track. Look out. This is a cool music track. Love the harpsichord. But why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry about panic. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. Spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Aw. Nah, Mio seems chill. Mio seems cool. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Look around. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to, look around at all. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse, so there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use it. So, is someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The what? The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Oh, okay, so that's... okay. So that's why specifically now. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 or 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes. I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as cursed stone. Okay, but then who even brought about the Feast of... Is that, like... Is the Feast of Shadows just, like, something that happens, or is it caused by someone? Or something. Right? Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. Yeah, who would it be then? That's interesting. Okay. So not only do we have to... So, like, we have to look into, like, who... Like, wanted to uncover it. Or would it be the Araishi guy? But no, if it was Araishi, he would, like... But see, why would he want to... If it was Araishi, he would want to uncover it to prove, like, its existence. Try and, like, you know, make that money. But at the same time, like... If so, like, why would it require him to be, like, a contestant? Like one of these, like, cursed stone bearers. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if his job was just to, like, observe, I feel like him being a cursed stone bearer just makes him a target. You know what I'm saying? This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Yeah, help me out here. A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. Amplifies the spiritual power of a particular area. It can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires. Effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user. It's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted. Okay, interesting. So I guess that's why, like, Yako is kind of in... But see, who would have brought this about? I feel like Araishi is, like, the obvious one, but I feel like there's too many... There's, like, too many things that sort of run aground of that. Mostly that he put himself in harm's way. And if he he doesn't seem like the type to put himself in harm's way for the cash. Even though he really wants the cash. I think he at least thinks. I don't know, it's odd. I'm not sure if I have, like, a super clear picture of who it would be. A cursed stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the feast. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No. I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Oh, really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. Oh. Wait, then how's that gonna work for Tsutsumi, then? Because, like, Susumi is just trying to gather up these things. Unless he's, like... I don't know. Unless he's just made of... He's built different. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. That's interesting. So it seems, I will say the interesting thing is that we've sort of ended up in this situation where we have 3 characters that have this curse and are told explicitly not to. And that I find really interesting. Like, the temptation is there, but, like, I don't know, we're just told not to use it, and that's interesting. Like, like, Richter tells the one lady not to use it. Tsutsumi, I think, just doesn't use it just because, you know, he just knows it's, like, bad news. And Mio just tells, like, Yako point blank, yeah, no, don't be using that. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. Yeah, no, that parses. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right. That's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. Man, this music is sick. Hold on. What does it make me think of? But Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. Yeah, she is... Yeah, that's the thing about the curse stones. They fill them with... They give people... They make people more agreeable to the idea of killing people. Which I do think is a nice, like, writing touch, just because, like, you know, because, like, I feel like the writers sort of went, well, they kind of need a reason to, like, kill each other. And I feel like just kind of being like, oh, they're gonna, as soon as they get the stone, they, you know, go for it. You know, for like a high schooler and like a detective and like people that overall just like, I don't know, wouldn't be people who are not psychotic. You know what I mean? So I think that kind of does kind of it's just like a little like writing thing. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show it for a second? Hmm? Hmm? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. Bet Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. Interesting. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single cursed stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. What's going on? Huh, what? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Hello, Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Oh, I hate... Oh, I hate that. Ah! Huh? Oh, no, what was that? Get out of here. Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Huh, where? I can't see anything. Not that way, Yako. Behind you, I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. Do I have, like, anything? No, I don't. Oh, okay. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Yeah, what happened there? Escape from Komagata High. Okay, so that was the darkness. Hold on. Of course I can't use it while I'm in the screen. After Yako acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on it. The effects of the other curse echoes are already appearing at the school. The two hurry to get out of the classroom. Yeah, I think that was the darkness one. Hold on. This is important to me in particular. L. Fool's Procession. Oh yeah, we didn't check out this one. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omiyo is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no, please, someone help! She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omiyo's heart. Oh, that's interesting parallel there. Falling from the tower. Beckoning light. What was it? Yeah, it might have been the beckoning light. I'm trying to think of like who. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Was it the Ariashi? No, he had the lantern. Lantern's coming. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Inside Komagata High School. Hey, Mio. What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. That took, like, no time. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there, in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... I think we do gotta check it out, right? Well, hold on. Hold on. Think about this. Yeah, no, the Whispering Canals, whatever. It's definitely not Whispering Canal. Actually, I'm not entirely sure who has that. Really. Well, no, because remember, he was, like, big. Oh, I wonder if Arashi killed our guy. Actually. If that's the deal. I'm just thinking. Yeah, it's not the one-sided read. But yeah, no, that wasn't who that was. I mean, I don't know, we can check it out, I think. You know? I think that'd be fine. I do have to check on something real quick, though. I'm really sorry, chat. I'll be right back. I have returned, chat. Hello. I'm gonna take like a drink here real quick. I think I do kind of want to check it out at least a bit. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. We can see who it is. It might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh. Ah. Huh? Is that her homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonochi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Yeah, what's going on here? Oh my, what is going on here? Ah, that bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill. No, you can't. No. I won't let him get away with this. No. No. If you kill him, you will kill Hitomi too. What? The curse, I should kill him with it. No, if you kill him, you will kill Hitomi too. You have to understand. No, Yako. You can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Yeah, what do you mean again? Oh, this guy is, like, awful. Okay. Kohei Jonochi. English teacher, homeroom teacher for Class 2C. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night. Honor student, top of his class, apple of his parents' eye. Put under immense pressure. But he kind of burnt out and... Yeah, I get that. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Yeah, what's going... Hold on. Rebellious student from Class 2A at Komagata High School. The rare occasion where she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. One of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment. Oh. Yeah, don't... Look. Cat, corporal punishment is never a good idea. I'm just gonna throw that out there. To protect Hitomi's behavior, this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Well, yeah, because that's what corporal punishment does. All it does is just make things worse, not better. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean... Yeah, no, Yeah, no, like, that's the thing. It's whoever hears it and whoever sees them. So, like, you'd have to, like, use it and then run, and then you'd end up killing both of them. That's what would happen. You would end up killing both of them. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. Yeah, no, yeah, it seems as though the curse that she has is, like, really, really affecting her. I think it has something to do with, like, because remember how, like, Tsutsumi is like, oh yeah, no, I can, like, tough it. I wonder if it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, oh no, you're built for it, or you're not built for it. Admittedly, Yako is still, like, a high school kid. You know, it's just sort of one of those things. Or maybe she's just not built for it, really. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Miho? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. Yeah, no, I love how they creep that in there. That was really good. That was really good, game. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Oh. Huh? What are you doing, miss? Eek! Shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor, possible serial killer. I don't know. He doesn't... If it's the same guy, he looks really different. Like... I'm just saying. Like, if this is actually, like, the same guy... You know, like... I'm sorry, I'm just, digging. Yeah, no, if this is the same guy, like, it is so different. He would have had to have lost a lot of weight and, like, gotten, like, a bit of facial hair and, like, cut his hair and, like, got a tan. Yeah, no, I don't see it. I really don't see it. Yeah, like... Makoto is a janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students. He may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yeah. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird taste. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this way. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry up and lock things up. But... No, she said... Well... This is rough. Okay. Just because, like, she said to head towards the gate, but, like, we're not at the gate. Hold on. Hold on, no. Outside the school gates. I'll be there in... If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home. I think you just have to... Oh, this is so rough. I don't know how much time it's been. You know what I'm saying? It's like barely been any time. I feel like if we send him, he's a dead man. All right, Mr. Janochi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? Do right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the... Wait, what did I choose? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really? That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Wait, hold on, what? Wait, does she live in the snack shop where that serial killer was? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, what? Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? Something coming down the road. Yeah, that's Araishi. Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. Hold on. I need some clarity here. The ever-burning lantern. And then... Yeah. Yeah, I think he was a dude trying to kill us. Well, like, the thing is that, like... I don't know. Like, I think he was the one trying to kill us, but... Like, the thing that we saw wasn't... But, like, wait, no. Like, we saw the darkness, but that doesn't explain the one. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. Wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. Wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? It's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yeah, no. I would listen to your friend. She seems to know her stuff. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. Need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Yeah, no. Wait, hold on. Why are you still wet? Like, you see how that one is, like, lit? A threatening phone call. Okay, I am curious. See, I don't know what resume means. Like, where would that even put you? Oh, okay, okay. Hmm. Yeah, this I'm curious about, actually. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, this I'm kind of curious about. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu. Oh, that transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first 4 hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First 4, yeah? I'll be right back. It definitely feels like I sent him to his... I'm gonna be real. Okay, so we're still just kind of hanging out. This feels like such a bad idea. He's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. No! Don't do it! Mio, are you there? Yeah, this is a... Huh? Oh no! Oh no! Where'd her leg go? What, Mio? What happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Uh-oh. Mio, no! I'm sorry, the truth is, yeah, okay, so I think that's the deal. Yeah, okay, yeah. Ah, yes, hello. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result, but this is bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Yeah, no, okay. Interesting. I think I'm gonna run through it, just in case. Okay, yeah, so yeah, alright. No, I mean, it's fine, just because, like, yeah. So I chose, like, the right choice the first time. And then the other choices leads to death. Okay, that's interesting. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna zoom through this just to kind of. Yeah, no, I don't know what to make of it. Really. So it was less. It seemed less about sending him to his death, and more about sending Mio to her death, I guess. Wait, does that mean that he has like a curse stone though, or like a different curse stone? I don't know. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. That's interesting. All right. But yeah, no, Oh, hey, Holly, it's good to see you. Yeah, no, I'm sounding a bit better. Like, honestly, I just needed, like, a couple days to kind of, to kind of rest up and just not talk at all. But how are you? It's so wonderful to see you. We are currently playing at Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. A mystery kind of death game, kind of paranormal investigation kind of deal. Lemon tea with some honey. I do have some. You know what? This is. Oh, you just woke up. Oh no. Long night, yeah. But yeah, no, like, honestly, I'd get, like, lozenges, but, like, it feels like the only ones I can find are, like, the menthol lozenges, which are, like, not what I need. Like, I would prefer, like, the pectin lozenges, just because, like, those don't dry out your throat as much as the menthols, but, you know, what do I know? What do I know? I don't know anything. I'm just a funny anime man on the internet, you know? Like... I mean, yeah, but... I don't know. Sometimes, you know, we have a tendency to lie to ourselves. Okay. But yeah, no, basics, So, like, I guess the basic premise is that there are these curse stones that have showed up in this place called Sumida City, and basically these people have been given these curse rocks and a penchant for murder, and their job is to collect soul drip, so that they can charge their funny curse stone, and if they do so, they can perform what's called the Rite of Resurrection, which brings a person back from the dead. In theory. This Okie guy, not important. Nobody cares about him. Who cares? These three, actually important. We have Shigima, who is the, a housewife who has nothing really going for her in life right now. Where basically her husband's never home and she's, isolated from, society and just doesn't have friends. And basically her son died and she's trying to get them back. We have Tsutsumi, who is a paranormal investigator. A secret paranormal investigator with the police. Hanging out with a sort of police sergeant, Ario. You know, younger guy, keeps making these pouty lips. Is strange, perhaps slightly sensual. And then we have Sakazaki, whose friend died after falling from an apartment building. And she wants to bring her friend back because she feels bad. And he has gotten the help of a kid who is very paranormally inclined named Mio, who's like the kid of like a spirit medium or like a particularly like powerful spirit medium. Oh, and Shigima's working with this guy named Richter Kai, who's like a private investigator, and like he's helping her out. But yeah, no, it's been interesting. It's been cool. But yeah, no, we'll see what the threatening phone call is. This is our way forward. After persuading Ariashi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. Oh yeah, I guess that's their goal. Their goal is to take the curse stones from everybody so that nobody tries to kill each other. That's the goal. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Smash them. But yeah, no, it's interesting. But yeah, no, the curses will basically kill people if you use them and they're like, whatever's. If they're like conditions are. So like Tsutsumi's here, Tsutsumi's curse stone. He can use his curse if somebody like willfully like lies to him, pretty much, or tries to mislead him. So, like, if someone tries to mislead Tsutsumi, he can use his curse stone and kill them. That's, like, an option for him. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? Oh, we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. Might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes, then. Yeah, he keeps making that face. Why do you keep making that face, Ari? Does he just wish it and it comes true? Not exactly. It's, like, the way that, like, they work, from my understanding, is... I love that. Does a great emote. The way that it works, as far as I understand, is that the curse has a condition that needs to be met. So, like, if somebody tries to mislead Tsutsumi, Tsutsumi can choose to use his curse. And if he uses the curse, then, and, you know, the conditions are met, it will, like, kill that person. Basically, it will kill that person. And in killing that person, with the curse, you absorb their soul. And turn it into, like, soul dregs. And I guess it goes without saying that the curse bearers have more soul dregs that you can get than just, like, regular people. So you are encouraged by the curse bearers, by the curse, to hunt down other curse bearers. So it is kind of like a death game. Yeah, no, it's crazy. And some of them are pretty, like, are pretty interesting. So, like, what do we got here? Right, you have, like, Fool's Procession. Like, Sakazaki has the Fool's Procession. And basically, the goal of that one is to play a sound for 30 seconds and not get spotted. And if you manage that, then, you know, they're big dead. Oh yeah, that's Mio. Oh yeah, we also have the storyteller, who is our, I guess, narrator, and is quite mysterious. Yeah, this one, he had, like, the foot washing mansion, and basically his was, like, if you hear the voice, you know, you die. If you get lost in the dark, the ever-burning lantern, if you get lost in the darkness, you could be disemboweled. There was, like, another one. There was, like, another one where it's, like... Yeah, no, they have names like that, yeah. By the way, it says 7 mysteries. There's actually, like, 9 of them. Like, 9 or 10. I find that pretty amazing. Basically, like all, like, history things, the naming is a little off. Yeah, no, like, this one, kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Kills by burning one who is in the possession of a fire or a fire-starting device. So, like, yeah, no, it's just kind of like... It's all rough, and it's all, like, rough. And basically, from what my understanding is that the curse stone fills you with, like, the emotions and, like, the spirit, in a sense, of... The spirit that inhabits the curse stone. But yeah, no. Or maybe. Someone's been observing our movements. What? No way! Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Inshibori Park. Inshibori Park. Oh! Oh, yeah! That's the prologue guy. He's very dead. Oh, so we find him a lot earlier, then. That's interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse, too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Okay, we gotta look for a funky sticker with a bird on it. Okay, never mind. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. Who died? The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That's bad news. They got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Yeah, just give me a second. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Oh, yeah, no, I'll get you. Just... You're with me here. I'm gonna look around. It is quite dark. Checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. Ringing of the phone is the only sound cut through the quiet park. Yeah, oh, a little bit? Oh. I'm sorry. Oh. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead. Can't quite discern the cause of what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? There I am. I think. Phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know these could receive. Oh, I feel you. Yeah, I'm looking... I'll be honest, I am kind of looking for a funny sticker. But I really have not seen any, so... What am I gonna do? Ah, okay. Anyway, let's go bother the telephone. Yeah, no, we'll answer. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. Could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the only one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Yeah, no, it's a telephone booth. This is the 80s, I should reference. This is the 80s. Maybe not, like, bubble period 80s. I don't know if we're there yet, but, like, we're close. Hello? Inshibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Susumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? I finally got him! The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together. What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Oh, it's Najima. So I guess for reference, Najima is a serial killer. Najima is a serial killer that did a lot of serial killing. He killed a lot of young women and dismembered them and threw them into a river. Like it was, yeah. It's rough. Fumichika Najima. What? Did you say Fumichika Najima? Like the one from the Najima murders? Ding, 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 you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I repented. My consciousness is as clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? This is the real Fumichika Najima. He must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this a payback? Damn it. So, like, what is your goal? What is your goal? I will find you. Now, you gotta understand. I've repented. Seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. That's very nice. Keep it up. But, it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feeling. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Ooh. Oh my. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for. Ooh. Wow, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Najima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. It's exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I am going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Hey, wait a second. Ario's like, wait a second. What the hell? That's awesome. That's so good. Oh my. Or wait. Are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Girl, don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all? Such a good. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ear. Fuck you. Doi. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Ooh. How did you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Oh, man. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided reed. Ooh, one of the curse stones. Uh-oh. Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach, no? Ijima! You're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. That's where my hints end. God damn it. Curse Echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Yeah, no, that's... The cursed stone has been given to a serial killer. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. Got me real fired up. You're in my head. All done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. Must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? And how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiots. Think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najee. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. I don't even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Najee. You're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Ooh. That was nuts. That was... Yeah, no. Boss. Ario. Did you catch all that? Najima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things... You mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many cursed stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, aye, boss. Oh. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshino. At Tsutsumy's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumachika Najima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Whoa, so we get to go during the day now. Oh, okay, that's sick. Okay. Okay, I need to make, like, a save. Okay. Not that I'm gonna, like, stick with this one, but... Basically what I'm going to do is... Okay, this is usually about when I wrap up. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Don't mind that. Yeah, that was just me not thinking. But okay. I think we're good for today. Yeah, no, what a way to, like... What a way to, like, what's the word? A cliffhanger, so that you can show up later. I don't know. I might play this. Well, Tuesday I'm gonna be busy. So I think, and then Thursday is gonna be Bookwalker, and then Saturday would probably be RoboCop. So I don't know. It'll be down to how Bookwalker and RoboCop pan out, and then Sunday will just be like. It'll probably either be this or, like, RoboCop if RoboCop doesn't wrap up Saturday. But yeah, no, this is really cool. Really cool. Yeah, no, one of the curse bearers being a serial killer is really bad. Really bad. Bad news. Bad things. But yeah, no, we're gonna look for some. Doing thing. You know... Ooh. Okay, we'll pick, our buddy. But yeah, no, thank you all for coming out. I really appreciate you. And I think without further ado, I'm gonna roll it over now to the aftermath. So, chat, what did we learn today? We learned to maybe not trust janitors. We also learned that you know, housewives really got it rough sometimes, man. Just rough. We also learned that that cursed stones are bad, but a serial killer with a cursed stone is even worse. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Blue Sky at Uncle Bandit. This has been it from me, and this has been Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And I hope to see you all next time.